Alright everyone, it is I, Shrodinger Jatstar Valentine, and today, we're gonna be switching gears over to something of the more dreadful variety after having a relatively good game last, Weird Wacky stream. And yes, we are now officially switching over to Weird Wacky Thursday and not Weird Wacky Wednesday. Just too many scheduling conflicts with Weird Wacky Wednesday to actually make it, like, you know, viable. So yeah. And also this guy will be a mainline series that will be starting. That will not be like, you know, Weird Wacky. That'll just be straight up mainline. So in other words, let's see. Yeah, that'll be starting on Wednesday. That'll be a mainline starting on Wednesday. Or unless I am doing the collab tomorrow, we can start this guy tomorrow. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out scheduling a lot right now. Let's just say that much, you know. But anywho, this is Balan Wonderworld, and aka one of the worst games that Square Enix has came out with. Now, it's not among their worst. Dirge of Cerberus would be more among their worst. But it's pretty bad. Like, let's be honest here. It's pretty bad. You know, it's a mess. It's still an absolute mess. It's a mess of a game. With lots of bizarre creative decisions, lots of just jank. Controls are very clunky from what I've heard. It's just a bad game. It's just bad all around. But hey, at least I'll give it this. It's not totally dog shit. Like, you know, some other games. FNAF Security Breach, Theme Park of Shit. 12 minutes of completely wasted time. And Cold Steel Run. But still, it's by no means good. Yeah, this game by no means is a good game. And I have been really dreading playing this for a real long time, but oh well, Henry Zimanoff and all the other Square Enix fanboys will never let me live this down unless I actually do so. So it's sooner to just get this over with than it is to just, you know, lay around and not do it. Especially after playing a whole bunch of really good platformers, like the Master Rank Smoke and Sexy Style tier, A Hat in Time, which was one of the best games I've ever played. 1000 out of 10. Would absolutely recommend again. Freedom Planet, which has very janky combat, but is more than redeemable. And was a good game with a good story overall. Even if the story was what was carrying it for the most... Even if the story and music did carry it a lot for the most part. And Pizza Tower, which leaned very heavily into the early 2000s YouTube and, you know, and old 60s to 80s cartoon aesthetic, but did in a glorious way. You know, all those platformers were wonderful. This, on the other hand, this is more on the bad side of platformers. More on the avoided at all costs side of platformers. So yeah, let's get into this. Let's actually do this here. Ah! That looks like my IRL hair. Yeah, my IRL hair is actually like jet black. Like this. What, you thought I was actually blonde based on my logo? No, I said numerous times that I actually have jet black hair IRL. Yeah, that looks like my IRL hair. Especially right now, I need a haircut. This looks more like my character's hair. Actually, that looks exactly like Azrael. Except female. Though I am the grumpy queen of roses, aren't I? You know what? We'll go with it. They did not translate any of the voice lines in this game. What the hell, Square Enix? Usually you would, you know, give a proper dub. Not just subs only. Like, right out the bat, this is looking like way less than other Square games. Like, as soon as there were the Japanese voice lines, I was like, wow, they didn't even bother giving a full sub to this. A full dub to this. Like, Project Moon games, it's more forgivable because they have a limited budget, so they can't really afford full voice acting most of the time. Which is why they usually keep all the Korean voice lines and then just give it a... And then just give it a sub once over. But for a big AAA studio like Square Enix to do the same, it's just, yeah, I don't even know. And for Trails from Zero, because Falcom and or Capcom didn't even expect it to sell that well in the West with the full release, they just didn't even bother with the full dub. What? What the? I'm liking this. If only the rest of the game was good. If only they had proper English voice acting. Yeah. Yeah, this intro is awesome. That intro went hard. I'm liking that. If only the rest of the game went as hard. Again. Sorry, I had to do 10 more slow claps there. I will say it is bizarre that they took the Trails from Zero and Library of Ruina route of not doing a full English dub, because here's the thing: in the case of Trails from Zero, Falcom just didn't expect it to sell well in the West, so he didn't even bother with spending extra budget on a full English dub. And Tight Moon is usually strapped for cash anyway, so pretty tight wide over there, so they have to be very careful on what they spend. So they often just do not really spend on dubs and, just leave the Korean vocals in and just give it a sub. But this game, Square Enix, usually you expect them to do a full dub. So this is a bit bizarre on their part. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. So the costumes are like the hats in Hat in Time. And I know I'm going to compare this, but Hat in Time is my favorite platformer. I love a Hat in Time so much. Oh, I'm liking this so far. Not as weird or outlandish as, Dead Bird Studio by any means, but... I'm very partial to those old retro style, 90s, early 2000s platformers, Hat in Time is trying to, it does a real good job at replicating and all that jazz. The more statues you gather, the more worlds you can visit. I promise to reappear when I say it. Since Square won't bother giving a proper English voice, I might as well just give it myself. Again, very bizarre how they didn't give it... Dude, the... Hell yeah! What the hell? Shift isn't sprint like it is in... What the? What the fuck? Who's this guy? Hell yeah. Uh, what the hell? I think this used the Luminous engine, right? No, this is Unreal Engine 4. Yeah, explains the Cold Steel Drift. Only this has it way worse than Hat in Time did. Unreal is just a bad engine for platformers in general because of the cold... Because if you ever play Trails of Cold Steel or any other Unreal Engine game, you'll know that Unreal is infamous for its terrible air control, often called the Unreal Drift, or in my eyes called the Cold Steel Drift, as Trails of Cold Steel 2 is the greatest minigame to be plagued by it. Or the greatest example of a minigame that is completely unplayable because of it. Well, Cold Steel 2's snowboarding thing is an example of a minigame that is completely unplayable by it. Cold Steel 2 itself is amazing, by the way. Cold Steel 2 is amazing. Like, it is a complete redemption from the horrible, horrible Cold Steel 1. Because Falcom finally figured out how to use the Unreal Engine by then. But yeah, Cold Steel 2. The snowboarding game is terrible because of the drift. Like, the drift just makes it unplayable. How do you sprint? So it doesn't even let you remap the controls? Bruh! Okay, I originally put this game in the F tier, which, being a longtime roller coaster fan myself, I have to call the forceless tier of games. But I don't know, this is looking more and more sewer abyssy the more and more I play it. Like, even a Hat in Time knew where the menu key was supposed to be. They knew it was supposed to be the escape key, not... that weird BS. Ah! Work. I really like the character designs, though. Yep. And just like all games, it has, you know, 3 chapters which are in turn split to 3 acts. AKA your typical story layering and video game stuff. Crispy Curds. Do I have to unlock that again? And there's no checkpoint? No checkpoint. So, not only do we have no English dub, but we don't even have... Harness my power, and I will grant you some great stuff! Ah! Perfect! Well, great. I wish I could snap with my right hand, but an injury prevents me from it. Yeah, I can only snap with my left hand. An injury, you see, my right hand got injured in a bit of a chemistry accident. And we removed most of the glass shards, but nothing really worked right since then, so... Yeah, I can't really snap with them, unfortunately. I'm just not that good at snapping, period. I just don't have the motor control. What the hell? There we go. I love the costume thing, though. Oh my god. I'm loving this. Wonder what this is for. Huh? That was too goddamn short. Ah, so this is the Isle of Thames. I thought it was the Isle of Time. But no, it's the Isle of Thames because these little bird things are actually called Thames. Interesting. Man who rages against the... What the hell? This is... This is trippy. Wait, can't stretch your cock too? Where's your waist? Like, some of the costumes are cool, but this one just, like, design's a little... Oh, and you can't jump well in it. Which is just... Why would you design it like that? This one has to be by far my favorite, though. Just this one has to be my favorite. I'm loving this one. This is my fave. Hell yeah! What? Um. Um. Not even gonna ask. Really, I just touched it. And now I lost the costume forever. Great. Like, I like this costume thing, I really do. Oh, you follow me, okay. There we go. It didn't even do a cool sound effect when it went up. Even Stanley Parable, which is supposed to be like, you know, an insightful, like, commentary on, like, game story and design, had that. Like, bruh. What the hell is that? Also, the collision is broken. Actually terrible. So I have to be close to this guy. There we go, hell yeah. You know, Hand Time has their own Oh yeah, one more thing. Each world doesn't have their own, mafia guards, their own crows, their own evil penguins, their own, etc. Like a Hat in Time does. Like in a Hat in Time, each enemy is, that particular world's evil faction's enemy, or that particular world's ruling faction's enemies. In this game, it's all the same dudes. The Nigati? Whatever they're called. What the? Alright, we're almost ready to go. Like, having themed enemies is a central part of these platformers, and they don't... And Balan Wonderworld fails gloriously at this. Once again, who the hell is this guy? Oh dear god, this boss fight is gonna be terrible, ain't it? And it doesn't even replace the particular one you're on? That's it? I expect... That's it? That's all? Like, I was expecting some over-the-top level, a Hat in Time level boss fight, like you'd see in like the true ending of the Dead Bird Studios route, where that was just madness. But I love the conductor's boss fight. That was actually really fun. They didn't even dub the music. Then again, a lot of Japanese games don't dub the music. Like, it's harder to dub music than it is to, like... because then they have to, like, re-record the entire song. So it's a lot harder to do that than it is to, like, just do the voice acting. Like a lot of the music in Disgaea, which does have a proper English dub, by the way. Even in the dub, a lot of the music there, a lot of the music there, is still the original Japanese voice lines because, again, re-recording all that would be a pain in the ass.
Oh.
Holy Honkai Star Rail! I know that Honkai Star Rail came after this game. But I'm still gonna call it Mid-Kai Shit Rail. This game's version of it. So we have the cock stretcher. So we have a few costumes now. We have the wolf one. Yeah. I do admit them. Fucking hell. I can't hit the button? Bruh. I can't hit the goddamn button. What the hell? I think Chapter 3 is gonna be way off now. That's Omega bullshit. Alright. And that boss fight was really underwhelming. At least it's playable, though. Unlike FNAF Security Breach, Cold Steel 1, and the actual awful games. Let me guess, seeing as the jellyfish use electricity, it's gonna have something to do with, yep. Wait a minute, who's that hot chick? No, seriously, who the fuck was that? Oh well, I guess we'll find out. Oh my god! Whoa! Let's die! The enemies are too easy to kill. That's another thing I don't like. Also, that motion was super snappy. Like, what? Let's watch that again. A proper developer like Hatton Times would like to have a word with you, Square Enix. Bubble blower. It starts here from the very beginning again, which... terrible game design! So I have to kill everyone again, too? Genuine, what? They didn't even touch me! Oh yeah, there's no gauge too using this, so I don't know how charged up it is when I jump. There's still more people who want to die, alright. And you know, I do like that the enemies aren't as bad as, like... Okay, Freedom Planet actually has better enemies than this. Hell yeah! One thing I do not like about the costume mechanic, guys, one thing that I absolutely despise about this costume mechanic that is absolutely terrible, that, you know how in A Hat in Time and a lot of the other platformers and whatnot, you can keep what makes, you can like keep, you know, the outfits, the hats and whatnot from world to world? Like, in this, well, in this game, they decided, let's do it differently. Let's do it in a way that is just vastly inferior. Instead of allowing you to keep the hats. Yeah, instead of allowing you to keep the hats. Or, you know, allow you to keep the costumes between worlds. Let's make it so that you have to go to a different... So that you can't keep the costumes between worlds. Which, to give you an idea of how bad that is, the fact that you literally cannot keep the costumes between worlds. That's just terribly done. Terribly done. I thought I got soft locked. Yeah, but the costume mechanic is just, like, there's a lot of thought put into it, but if only they let you keep it between multiple things and didn't just leave it to one. One world, you know? I.e., if they did, like, every other platformer. Like, I know doing some things like every other game might be bad at times, but there's a reason why every game has the same mechanic when it comes to hats and like inventory and stuff. And you know, like making sure you keep it between levels, and that's because it's kind of important to keep it between levels. Know what I'm saying? So yeah. Sorry, I had to rage a bit. Wait up, so there are only 3 chapters to this game? What the hell? Dear. No! That means I'll have to start from the... Oh, what's this? I don't have to start from the beginning all over again? Gee, they didn't explain where the checkpoints were! Also, most games use auto checkpoints now. They don't use physicalized checkpoints. Square Enix seeing how many outdated mechanics they could shove in a game. Come on, I've been waiting a little bit now. There we go. What's this? You only have a limited number of costs. Dude, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. Oh, you can't go through... But no, you can't go through water. That's kind of shit, but, also we have limited stock on them, so we're gonna have to be careful with how many we use. Son of a... Also, it doesn't have long enough teleport range to be useful, particularly. What the... We just fought you guys! If they're just going to... How the hell do we get to that? Shit! Oh yeah, they don't have a... What the... Oh my god, I hate this. How the hell do I get here? Alright. I am having to crack the books and look up how to do this. Great! That's how you can tell a game's bad, when it's not obvious. Like, okay, it was already bad from the start, but... So how the hell do I get past this? Like, the game design is actually terrible, but the... So I guess the only way... Oh! Aha! But how... But how the fuck do we aim? This game's systems are honestly the worst. Wait. Here's how much they explain. Nothing! How the hell are we supposed to get up there? I'm just confuzzled right now. I don't understand. I'm scratching my head like crazy. Major head scratching going on here. Like, this is genuinely just a terrible game. Great, I'm gonna have to watch a walkthrough on how to do this, aren't I? I might not play this, honestly. Like, imagine a game so badly made that I have to cheat and watch a walkthrough to figure out how to play it. Wait, they didn't make that obvious? Like, I knew the level design was brain dead, but they should have explained that! Why the hell didn't they explain this? You know, I was wrong putting this in F tier. I was wrong putting this game in F tier. F tier's too high for this game. What the? They rigged it! They threw a curveball. They rigged it. Rigged! Stop rigging! That was so rigged. I was wrong putting this in F tier though. F tier is too good for you, Balan Wonderworld. You know what tier isn't? Again, if only the rest of the game went as hard as these moments in the intro. Perfect! Right on! Hell yeah. These streams are one way. Most of the mini bosses in this game are just as weak as the actual bosses. I'm having fun tearing this game apart. The intro went hard, but everything after it was just Now that's more like it. You know what? Nah, it is F tier. This game is still only F tier. That was actually a challenge! Finally. Hell yeah! What the hell is this? So we did Dolphin Boys. We did that. We did the whole farm thing. All three of the bosses are way too easy. And this game is going by way too fast. What's this do? And again, area-specific enemies would be helpful. I like that. Ah, so that's how we climb up the webs. Okie doke. These ones seem a lot more limited than the others. And I don't like how NPCs disappear whenever you go by them. Like, that never happened in any of the other platformers I played, especially not, you know, especially not the Legend of Sonic especially not the Legend of Sonic Trails of Avarice, aka Free Planet. Yeah, I know, I do call that Legend of Sonic Trails of Avarice, but let's be honest here, that game is edgy as hell. Basically dark edgy Sonic the Hedgehog, and I love it. This level design. Is all I'm gonna say right now. I want to keep this music play a bit. Oh, don't worry, we have everything. At very least, I do like the character designs. That's one thing I will give it. I like the character designs. Also, I hate fighting the enemies of this game. Like, the enemies of this game are actually terrible. Also, the whole costumes getting destroyed stuff is just... Why? Like, you never had a hat get destroyed at a time. You never had, you know, any of that happen. But yet your costume gets destroyed in this game. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. And they respawn. Also, fundamental issues with the pacing of the story, but we'll get to that more as it goes along. I'm loving our current Tim Tower. Like, okay, the Tim Tower's cool. That I will admit. Like, it's not the most interesting, you know, shit in the world, but it's cool. But why link everything to the space bar? Wait! I just noticed! We're gonna have to go back and do this again. Gaga for bugs? Okay. What's going on? What the fuck? They should have damaged them way more than it did me. Okay, some enemies are just outright unkillable. Okay. Screw it! I'm taking a gun to them. There we go. What? Dude, Slinger. This is my kinda. This is... I'm having the edgegasm. Edgelord orgasm. This is awesome. I love characters that allow me to swing sickles around like nobody's business. That's so awesome. Okay, I love this thing. Let me guess, this is gonna be another dope. Oh my god, I am loving this. Again, they didn't let me know how. This game would only be F tier. This game would only be F tier. Oh, what the hell is this? Hell yeah, we got. Hell yeah. Okay, we did. But I've always loved those dark themed areas like this. Like, this is my jam. Right here. She's huge. Girl, you are so huge. Alright, sorry. Again, there is no gauge. There we go. Honestly, after... Ow. Oh, we didn't do that bad. I like S ranked a lot of hat in time. What's going on? I don't like this. What the hell is that? One hit instantly kills your outfit. Is this game's... What's this? How the hell am I supposed to? They give no indication how you're supposed to attack this thing. Really? That's the only phase you can attack this thing in. I hate this game. Like, it's not a matter of being tactical, it's a matter of the fact that this game sucks. Which sucks, because this could have been another Hat in Time if it was made by competent developers. And all the bosses weren't nerfed terrible shit. And again, no English dub! I know a lot of people don't find the lack of English dub that bad, but come on! As a streamer, I find it absolutely atrocious! Hell yeah! Where's the surface? Are they just dancing in midair? Okay. That's actually kind of cool looking. If only it was rendered in engine. Seriously, Square, you have to stop using full motion video for everything. I know I tend to be a bitter prick, but come on. Alright, we're gonna go back and find all these guys. That's another thing about Square, by the way. Their avoidance of in-engine cutscenes like it's the plague. Like, what the hell? That's just Square Enix issue in general. Like, yeah, it's just a Square Enix issue in general. That's not a problem with this game. Specifically. That's just an issue with Square Enix. They just do not like using in-engine cutscenes for whatever reason. Everything has to be pre-rendered with them. Great, we have to go back to the beginning of this game, of this map. You know, I like when games tell me how to use stuff. And this game is all show and no tell. It doesn't tell you jack dilly about how to use literally anything. And I don't like that in a game. There we go. And the UI is terrible! Sorry. Music's great at least. I don't like it as much as, like, you know, Hat Time's music. Like the goofy music of a Hat in Time, or you know, the Trails of Cold Steel level stuff going on in Freedom Planet, but it's alright. Shit! The program and the progression of this. I will say this, at least the graphics are, you know, somewhat good looking and don't look weird and and don't look like a weird oversaturated cocaine nightmare like some certain other game. Yes, I'm looking at you, FNAF Security Breach. Also, I really do not like how this character is so much... We have to... Finally, we found another. This game has so many things that kill the mood, though. Really. Playing through this game is enjoyable when everything works. See, I want to explain the difference between an F and a dog shit tier game real quick. F tier games, like this one, are enjoyable when everything actually works. Whereas dog shit tier games like Trails of the Cold Steel 1, FNAF Security Breach, and 12 minutes of completely wasted time are not enjoyable in the slightest, even when everything is working. Because either they just piss me off too much, or they are just... or they make me literally sick. Like Security Breach. What? I do like the steampunk thing, that's kinda cool. Again, no English dub. We have to sit through this again? Well, what happens? Hell yeah! There we go. Hell yeah. Let's see, chapter 3. God damn it, we don't have you again. And I don't know how the hell to get that one. Yeah. Screw it. Let's try to find it. Come on. And yes, I did get the guide just specifically to figure out how to play this. Because it's always good to research when you're gonna play a bad game. Yeah, I guess we'll get. Guess we'll just have to guess. Fucking hell. Yeah. We already seen this. Alright. Let's see. We don't have any... A lot of these guys have a bit of a resemblance to, Sonic characters for some reason. Not really sure why that is. And yeah, I know my keyboard's loud as hell. I am... And they even do the scythe pathfinding right. It misses half the time. Yep. Let's try to cheat the system. No, I am not breaking into a mental breakdown like I did with Cold Steel 1. I'm not gonna do that. I hate the rest of the game, but I love the costume system. No. Oh, and the bar doesn't even move when it goes up either. I just noticed that. You know what, there's one redeeming thing about this game is the costume mechanic, at least. At least that's redeeming. And saves it from swimming with 12 meds and FNAF Security Breach and Cold Steel 1 down below. Like, there is something... Like, there are some things that save it from swimming. We're gonna need Teleportron, aren't we? Which is another thing! The costume mechanic, if it was reworked so that you could change costumes at whim? So that you could literally change costumes whenever you want? It would have been one of the best things ever. But no. No, Square Enix says, you need to change every time. You need to go through the lengthy process of swapping everything out all the time. And I do like the way this guy looks. I always like those Arabian style, like, outfits. They've always looked real good. It doesn't matter what style you do in, it just looks really good. Also, I like Jumpin' Jack too. That's pretty cool looking. This is the schlong stretcher's kind of weird. That looks painful. No comment. That looks awesome. I like the dynamic dolphin. Looks like diving suit. Cute. Edgy. I really like it. I really like it. I especially like like, this is top tier edgelord right here. Ah, I love it. And I'm not fighting any of you anymore. Alright, time to do it. Yeah! Direct hit! Hell yeah! Good, good? I knew you would come in handy sometime. Wait, whoa. Shit, we're gonna have to try this later. But I think... Alright, seems to indicate that there's something to unlock. So where the hell is it? Auto respawn. Alright, now time to go stock up on some dusk butterflies. We're almost ready to go! Hell yeah. I realized that by button pressing spree, I accidentally activated the sidebar. That was a little embarrassing. Did I mess with any other things on my PC? Let me check. No, I did not. Alright, good. So unlike other games that just do not have those buttons do anything, Balan has no safeguarding mechanism. Wow. Mean that you can seriously screw up your PC if you, Damn. You are... Everything just keeps getting worse and worse for this game. I've always loved this nighttime mistake. There. Whoa. Just epic. No! We're out of here. So done with this. Let's just grab the... There we go. Yeah, screw it. Screw it. I'm so... You know, it's surprising that I've been able to put up with this game and its bullshit for that long. But also, I just don't have to go anywhere right now, so... And also, I need a stream to make up for the short one yesterday, which didn't get that many views because it was a short one. So, yeah. I have a lot of money. Let's see. The balls are kind of an annoying mechanic. And this is the only one where you can watch the party sequence through to the end without being attacked by monsters. I tend to be real negative. I know. Or... maybe that guy. I know what to do. I just need to bring out the cock stretcher. I'm creating a lot of fun names for these. Okay, stretchable dong is not as usable as I thought it would be. Some of the names I come up with. Again, a hat in time at a perfect system, allowing you to change hats based on inventory instead of having to worry about your costumes getting destroyed. Aiming is still wildly inconsistent with this guy. Alright, it's time to get the extendo cock out again. Oh my god. I love making fun of this. Alright. Hell yeah! I do like the BioShock style font. Ah! Damn it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, alright. I got some shrimp, I mean, by the way. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. No, it did not open up the home bar this time. The home sidebar this time like it did the last. I don't know why the hell it opened it up the last time. That was weird. Hell yeah. Time for more mid-Kai shit rail. Yeah! Alright. Ooh, I'm liking this. You know what? We should have played in order. We should go back. No, for the most part now, they've been, like, self-contained stories. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go out ahead. Especially because this one looks interesting as hell. We're not gonna lose my only one of these guys. We're gonna need some more firepower. You know what? No. Then we need you. Perfect. Don't tell me I just lost my only one of those. We're gonna go check if that's the case. I have 2 more. Okay. And again, with NPCs disappearing, it's just like, why? I can't figure this one out. Hell yeah! Alright. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. We might come back to that one later. I'm guessing that's the girl we're saving in this chapter? She's cute. Reasonably. Hell yeah! Wait! You know what? Shit. Hell yeah. That entire level sequence, like, some of the stuff is literally borderline unplayable, especially like the side scroller aspects that are just terribly. Terribly done. Damn it! My time's almost... Oh well. Tomorrow's stream, the Disgaea one, will be over 4 hours long, by the way. If we do Disgaea tomorrow, you know, we'll do it next week, probably. But that's beside the point. Let's see, Dust Butterfly or... Just why? Let's see, what other one did we, Web Wrangler? Maybe. Let's find out where the hell we should get this. My only Rue. Not like RUE, like kangaroo. Hell yeah, we made it out of there. You know what? I'll go for a little longer. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go for like 6 hours, pretty much, because honestly, for as bad as this game is, why the hell not? I really like this area. It gives sort of like a steampunky, kind of Alice in Wonderlandy, kind of that vibe. Yeah. And I love that stuff. Well, gee, I'm an emo edgelord. Like, that's the least unexpected thing. And again! Dudes keep disappearing, and I'm just getting mad about it now. Stop vanishing, please. What? maybe then we'll... Ooh, I like this. Those starts. How'd this happen? Ugh. But yeah, this bogus journey is gonna go on for... You know what? Damn it, I'm changing the title to that. I don't want to be here much longer. One hit, your costume's gone. So badly designed. Do better, Square Enix. What's this key for? hell yeah. Wait. What? What the hell do you want? That was too easy. Hell yeah. The cat bit her, didn't it? Oh. One of those stories. What the hell is... complain about not being allowed to jump. And not only that, but over half of the costumes don't allow you to do it. Which is stupid. I have never had this problem in hand time with any of the hats not allowing you to jump. In comparison, also, hell yeah. I'm liking this. I've only got an English version. Which again, that's, you know, re-recording, like... Redubbing this song would be a pain in the ass, but... So I understand why they don't do it, but who cares? Okay, that was that was actually pretty funny. Alright, we have 41. Shit! I keep falling off! I usually don't curse this much on streams, by the way, fun fact. But this game in particular. real quickly. Like, I do like the cat boss's design, that's pretty cool. Alright, so an arrow cat. What? Oh! Oh, damn! It's foxes! What? Again with the costume BS. They should stay on your account once you have them unlocked. You should have to constantly go back. And get new ones whenever they get destroyed. Maybe I'm asking too much from that, but... What? No, 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 no! Shit! And again! And again! This is a complaint I leverage towards this game all the time. Oh, it's random? Like you can't just hit space? This game is... And here's my comments on the random costumes, like the ones that have their abilities randomly activate. It's fucking stupid. Why I say that? Because here's the thing. Now we're back here again, meaning we're gonna have to suffer through the auto respawn again. Oh my god! This game is literally everything wrong with modern gaming. Fucking hell. Alright, let's see. We have Arrow Cat. I just love the way Arrow Cat looks. Ugh. I love cats, too. They're cool creatures. You know, I wish he had, like, an umbrella or something else you could just simple attack with. Wait. So, if I get this right, her panties are... Yeah, no comment! Except to say, what the hell? That's my only one, right? You know what? I'm gonna leverage a lot of complaints at this game. By the time we're done with the 6 hours of pain and suffering, I just noticed, but do they have any... No, there is no dance variation whatsoever. I know this is a frequent theme in games, but come on. Oh yeah, it wouldn't be this bad. Guys, guess what? Look, the costume thing wouldn't be so bad. You know, it wouldn't be that bad. One thing I will say about the costumes is, it wouldn't be that bad. You know, it wouldn't be that bad. It wouldn't be nearly as bad. No! Luckily, we literally have near unlimited of these. And I hate this guy. This is level 1, sir. Yeah, this is only level 1. You're being a little excessive, sir. There we go. This would work better if it wasn't so obvious which one's the fake and which one's the reals. And if the aiming system... The aiming There we go. Sorry, time for his act. Perfect. Hell yeah! These parts get me so pumped. Alright. They're the only parts of the game that actually get me pumped, to be honest. Also, I just made a very... The animation there was so good. Yeah, nah. Yeah, but it is exactly as I thought. I'm sorry, I can't stop making cursed observations about this costume's design. It's hard for me not to observe when it's literally right in front of me. Like, you know, here's the thing. Hat Time has their cool. I mean, sure it has its own cool mechanics, but the thing with the Hat Time, though, the thing with the Hat Time's mechanics is that they're applied to other worlds too. Like, sure the green block thing started in Subcom Forest, and was admittedly very hard for me because my keyboard complained all the time. But you know, for as much of a pain as it was fun because it was used in a lot of creative ways. As for this game, yeah, no. They're gonna have to give us their own punchy, like, attack costumes here. Or I swear to God. You know what? We're gonna go for only 5 hours. Because I'm getting a little irritated with this game right now. Let's see. Let's see, do you want the one that hurls scythes around, or do you want... Yeah, let's do the scythes. Scythe hurling. I'm used to hitting the num keys to, like... I don't think I'm gonna use this guy very often. We're gonna use my Edgelord Scythe swinging. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's come from... Alright. Why is the battle music still playing? Oh. Oh, we actually have to use that. Those penguins are in a lot of pain right now. What the hell? Yeah, that's what. Oh god, I cannot unsee the sheep's. The sheep causes pains inflating now. I cannot unsee it. This fucking game. This curse. This curse game. I am liking the industrial vibe here. Reminds me a bit of Subcon Forest. And how industrial all that was. If that's the only good thing I can say about this area, is that... it reminds me of Subcon. That's it. I'm absolutely feasting on this game, I know! Just my normal meal of... Now I see why Henry Semenoff likes it with the inflation bit. Literally leaves me stuck! Majorly mid game. Are we? Oh my god, are we supposed to jump onto the what? What? Mine.exe has struggled to compute this. We are... Are we supposed to jump onto the goddamn whale? Yeah, we're supposed to jump onto the whale ship, boys! We all know the drill by now. Kill the boss, get the hell out of here, and all that jazz in between. That was downright unsafe. Yeah, we're gonna suffer here a little bit more, and then we're finally gonna finish this game. This game is suffering incarnate. Alright. Let's see. Sure, the inside looks painful as hell, but... might be our best chance of killing this guy. And then after we kill this guy... I'm ending stream because... fuck this game. Sometimes I just have to come out and say it. Screw this game! Hell yeah! Alright, so, yeah, that's... Oh wait, I can't use escape key, I gotta use home key, that's pretty... Yeah, save my progress. Alright. Even though I'll probably delete this game right after this, because I gotta have that space for this Gaia. Alright, should I first go previous menu, or should... Yeah, we're gonna return to title screen. Well, this is Balan Wonderworld. What more can I say other than... What the hell were they thinking? Like, it's not one of the worst games I've ever played, that's for sure. Like, it did have its moments where it was actually enjoyable. But it's pretty fucking terrible. Yeah, pretty terrible, not gonna lie. Gameplay! Worst part of it all. Like, the basic movement was good. Some of the mechanics were alright. But, one, the bosses were way too easy. Two, on top of the way too easy bosses, the actual, like, normal grunt fights were actually harder. And three, on top of all that, the costume thing. That's a big problem I have. Okay? Costumes. Like, they're okay. They took a little bit of inspiration from A Hat in Time. We're like, you know, we're gonna have our own little costume thing. Sounds legit. Only instead of a big inventory of costumes that never get destroyed, no matter what, they make it so that, one, not only does every costume have the potential to get destroyed, but when they do get destroyed, you have to go back and get them at the particular spot in said chapter. Absolutely terrible. One of the worst goddamn things ever. Just bullshit across the board. Just one of the worst things about this game. I absolutely hate that mechanic. I think they could have really fixed it up and not done that. It would have been great. It would have been so fantastic. But no, no, they had to do this instead. All right. What about the rest of the game? Well, graphics, your typical Square Enix graphics, i.e., that gold-fashioned, edgy, dark fantasy combined with goofy sci-fi tech stuff that I've loved from Square Enix for ages now. They're kind of weird mix of edgy, dark fantasy, goofy sci-fi. That will never get old to me. Like, Square, that's the best thing about you, is your art style. Never, ever change it. Never. Um, so Square wins as always here. Square always wins, as always, in graphics. Story, there isn't real much of a story. Like you meet Balan, he, invites you to the theater, he gets the show started, and then he has you throw to the Wonderworld just like that. Now, each of the individual stories is cool. I think most of them are very well done, but they really need to do a lot more telling. Like, a lot more telling of what's going on, and all that jazz. And also, on top of that, the fact that they did not dub any of the audio. Like, they have all the Japanese audio still in there. I don't like that. Like, here's the thing. Type Moon, I excuse it because they don't have a lot of budget for voice acting, so they only keep the Korean voices. That's okay. Capcom with Trails from Zero. The reason Falcom didn't dub that game is they thought it wouldn't sell well in the US, even when it was ported just because of its age. Which again, they were just playing it safe. I totally understand that. But Square Enix, which this is going to be one of their big titles for 2021, and they haven't dubbed anything. Yeah, that falls apart immediately. Just why? That just falls apart right out of the gate. Yeah, no. There's no excuse in that. Square, you know better. You know to dub your IO, so you know what? Why did you do that? Why? And I don't need to be reminded, Microsoft. I know that Windows 10 end of support is nearing, but here's the thing: I'm still going to use Windows 10 because I can't upgrade PCs right now. But yeah, as I was saying, and plus Windows 7 or Vista was ended support in 2017, and I used it for a few years after it ended support. Maybe I'll just have to do the same with Windows 10. I don't know. Sorry. I was going off on a bit of a tangent there. But yeah, Square knows to dub their games when they're big titles. So why didn't they with this? That's kind of a mystery. That's kind of a mystery to me. Why do we get a subs only? I don't like that, Square. Now the music I forgive most Japanese game developers for, as it is very hard to dub music. Like they'll have to completely restart and completely re-record the song from square one, and that's a pain, especially when like most of their singers don't really know English that well. They you know, it isn't their first language. Some of them either have very not so great English or just don't know it at all. So that's kind of just I forgive that. But why didn't they hire an English voice cast? Again, that's the big issue. That's the big bugaboo I have with this game, as far as like IO is concerned. All in all, in a phrase, it is a 3 out of 10. It is an F tier game. Yes, absolutely F tier, but it is not. It's not the worst thing I played. It could have been a lot worse. It could have been a Surabis piece of garbage like FNAF Security Breach, which literally made me sick, or Trails of Cold Steel 1, which drove me to a mental breakdown because of its constant soft locking and just inconsistent, just completely inconsistent difficulty, even on normal levels, even on non-final bosses had complete inconsistent difficulty. Graphics are pretty alright though. Like, at least it looks good. That's all I can say. Certainly does not have broken shaders like Cold Steel 1 does on PC. Or, like, Cold Steel's version of Unreal Engine 3 has completely broken shaders on PC. Like, shadows don't appear at all. Things were at 30 FPS all the time. 25 FPS sometimes. Cold Steel 1 on PC is just a mess. And FNAF Security Breach has a weird art style that like leads to all the human characters looking just super damn ugly, but the rest of the game looks mostly okay. But Balan Wonderworld at least looks good, and that's why it doesn't end up in the Sewer Abyss tier. That, and also it's somewhat enjoyable. And it does have some redeeming qualities of the costume stuff, but again, that's kind of wasted because of the stupid inventory system they came up with. Just ay ay ay. What will we be doing tomorrow? Well, I originally planned for this guide to be a mainline series that started sometime next week. But because of my new stricter scheduling, in other words, I'm doing a much more like set in stone schedule from now on. Like Mondays are always Minecraft, Tuesdays are always VR Chat Fractured Rose lobby meetups. Wednesdays are a lot more wild. Like, we could do pretty much whatever the hell it is with that. And then Weird Wacky Thursdays are where we do weird, obscure games that are either terrible games or just obscure gems. Or in the case of big name classics like Ahead Time, just games that I'm not so sure how they're gonna fly on the channel, but I'm gonna try them anyway. Um, you know, but Fridays, if I'm not having the Outlast Trials collab on Sarah's channel tomorrow, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Is all I'm gonna say. Uh, yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Um, so yeah, if there's no collab tomorrow, this guy it is. If there is collab tomorrow, then you know what? We'll go right to then you know what? We'll probably do it on Saturday then. We'll probably do this guy on Saturday, and we'll start then. I've heard a lot of things about this guy, a lot of mixed things about this guy, which is not good. That's not a good sign. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it actually is. We'll see what actually happens tomorrow or next week, depending on what happens. But anywho, I gotta go. I can't sit forever. Yeah, pretty much no drill. So thank you all for watching this one stream. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, week, whatever, and I will see ya all. I will see y'all tomorrow. Well, potentially see y'all tomorrow, and if not tomorrow, then Saturday for whatever I plan then. So yeah, good night, everyone. Stay classy, everyone, and good night. And I will see you all on Saturday or potentially tomorrow. Who knows what could happen? But yeah, if I don't see you tomorrow, then it's Saturday. For whatever we have planned. I don't really have a set thing right now for Saturday because, yeah, I'm not really sure what to put there. So yeah, see you there, everyone.